Jack took a year off from presenting to concentrate on his music and scored a worldwide hit with this song, which was inspired by a vermin infestation.
Which one's itchy, the car?
The mouse.
Oh, I guess that's not him then.
I think we're good. I think we're good to go. God, it's... I was going to say it's hot today, but tomorrow is when it's going to be above 40. And of course, that's the day that I have to be out and about doing things. So I should just be thankful. I should be thankful that it is, I don't know, 29 with the air conditioning running. Hey. Alright, let's cut over to the desktop. Hello, hi. Yep, so as usual we've been doing kind of Tuesday streams where I've just been working on key art from this adventure game, just because practice shows that generally it's the kind of thing that I can only accomplish while being held to account by a bunch of random people on the internet. This is probably going to be the last Tuesday one for a while, because I switched back to a schedule where I have something else happening, so it might be moved. I might move this to Monday, but I do like how productive this makes me. So yeah, I do intend to continue this ongoing in some form, like just having art stream one day and ScumVM stream other day. But yeah, we left off in a pretty good place. We managed to fill in most of the empty space for scene 2, for the reactor scene. With the exception of this background here, I've just remembered now that, like, one of the fun things that happened last week was that the circle tool stopped working on my paint program, which is why we have these wonderful approximations of perfect ovals here. But yeah, I got the feeling that I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on there. Otherwise, we might have a real we're gonna need like some kind of proper circle going on, even if that is like. I could just do what I did here for the walkway, which is transform it into another paint program with more options, do what I need to do to get it the right shape, and then import it back in here as a layer. In fact, that may be what I have to do to get circles working if it's still cooked. But other than that, it's basically just clean up this background here, give it a bit more detail, a bit more grit, maybe have some more wanton wires running around from everything, because it's kind of austere at the moment. We need some wires coming down from here into there. We definitely need like a big cable snake coming out of this computer going all the way down to here. Maybe some cabling here for these power cell type things on the left. Some other kind of thing here to fill up the empty space. But as far as the main scene goes, we're almost at a good spot. Oh, and technically we need to, there is going to be something behind this grate that we need to fill in as well. So could spend a little bit of time doing that. But as usual, my willpower, not so great at the best of times. So as a little kind of treat to keep, to keep my personal endurance levels up, I'm going to be doing 15 minutes art, 15 minutes just doing something else in the background, something. Well, previously it was something entertaining, but now we're kind of going into like weird edutainment territory. So it's a bit of a crapshoot as whether or not it's going to be entertaining or whether it's going to be a little bit unnerving, a little bit unsettling. Because we're of course checking out edutainment here on the Acorn, which is the the follow-up to the BBC Micro and the predecessor to pretty much every goddamn mobile phone ever made. But it does have this pretty cool operating system, which is quite unique, I'd say. Like, it's... You can see that... like, I'm pretty sure that, like, Apple did nick some ideas here for like, the dock. Even if they'd sooner kind of, eat broken glass than admit to it. But there's, there's some cool stuff here. But being kind of a system that was very popular in the education market, it didn't really. I mean, it got some okay ports, but didn't really kind of like have the cultural weight that like say the Amiga did, or other systems did. So yeah. Oh, and I need a timer. I can't just be trusted to keep track of this myself. That'd be bad. That wouldn't be good for anybody. Timer. Okay. So I'll shrink this down to here. And as usual, we will be starting with the fun thing first, just to ease into the art production process. So, oh good. I'm glad that it didn't remember anything. There we go. So, timer starts now. Okay, so, oh yeah, that's right. So like so last stream we played the first Arc Venture game, which was digging up parts of the British countryside to find artifacts of ancient Rome. I think that before we get into that, because that was kind of like a long-term, a long-term project. Like you basically have like, I don't know, 2 weeks I think it is on a dig site to just unearth as much as you can, and certain parts of it, such as the digging, happen what feels like in real time, which is kind of an interesting design decision, which I'm pretty sure by the later versions they fixed, because no one wants to do that. No one wants to dig in real time. They want to fast forward. So what I thought that we might look into is there are some educational games by Formation, which is the company, I don't know, you may have heard of a little game called Granny's Garden, which was quite notorious for the BBC Micro as being a bit of nightmare fuel. But this is some of their later works, and like this one here I think was actually bundled with a bunch of Acorn systems, so potentially it's more among Acorn owners it's probably better known. So we're gonna start up this. Thanks Alistair for the lend. Was Mike Matson the guy who did Granny's Garden? Anyway. So here we go, playing a mouse in Holland. Welcome to Holland. Martin Mouse lives here. In Dutch, his name is Martin Moos. Apologies for my butchering of Dutch pronunciation. You can have lots of fun with Martin. You can also learn about Holland. There are lots of exciting things to see and do. I love this. This is some good sound fonts. Lots of exciting things to see and do. See how many cheeses, fruits, and moles you can find. The 3 genders. There are 10 cheeses, 5 fruits, and 5 moles to be found. Oh, I didn't like that little wink. Remember to click on things with the right mouse button first, and then click with the left button. If you've got a 1-button mouse, you're on the wrong system because you need at least 3 to use a Acorn. Okay. Now we can find out where Martin lives. Great. Okay. What? Insert disk mouse 3. Okay. I guess I must have copied it improperly from the source material. That's okay. Hang on. Let's okay, how do I free the mouse? Yeah, one of the fun little things about Riscos is that, well, I'm not sure if it's true multitasking, but there are certain points where like you can set up an error message which will just capture the mouse and you cannot leave. So let's hang on. I'm just gonna reset this. Okay, so the built-in version didn't work. However, I think I've got a floppy copy. So let's give me a sec. Acorn There we go. Yep, we know all about Martin. Great. Okay, now it wants disk mouse 2. That's good. I've got mouse 2. Here we go. Martin is riding home on his bike. He lives in the windmill. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got cheese number 1. We've got Sad music. I guess that's just traditional Dutch music. That okay. Throwing stones in the air helps to pass the time. Wow, just really selling the cow doesn't want to be poked. You know what? That's fair. Oh, that's right. I forgot to click on the right mouse button first. Is this a football or is it a cheese? The Dutch word for cheese is kaas. This is a tulip bulb. Holland is very famous for its tulips, you don't say. There are very few stones in Holland. The soil is very sandy. Much of the land is below sea level. It used to be the seabed. That's why it is so flat. Strong walls keep the sea out. Rainwater has to be pumped out to the sea to stop the land flooding. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Little bit concerning. Okay, right-clicking is pretty much the same as left-clicking. Who's this? Little Mouse is hoping to catch a fish at the canal. Little Mouse has pulled the plug out. Poor fish. Wow, okay. The water in the canal will be pumped into the sea. The canal is dry. Interesting. I would have thought there'd be like a little secret or something there, but apparently not. Apparently no secrets in there. This is a magic bush. The sign is pointing to Amsterdam. Oh crap, Martin is going to Amsterdam before I finish clicking on everything. That's not what I wanted. Martin has decided to turn back. Also, what is going on with the CPU cycles? Okay, but we're back at the mill. Now the mill can pump water along the canal. The sails turn when the wind blows. Martin always uses the other door. Time to visit the bathroom. Sure, why not? This is Martin's bathroom. Okay, so he lives in a windmill like Jonathan Creek. This mouse. Martin's bathroom's a large one. Yeah, don't say. The shower curtain can be pulled across. Well, don't. Martin likes to play in the bath. Dutch bath mats sometimes have the English word bath written on them. I don't know. I citation needed for that, I think. That's quite a specific claim. This is a bathroom stool. The stool has changed into a tree. Why not? Oh, but there's a hole in the tree. You've raised the blind. Okay, so you can open and close the blind. The toilet is naughty sometimes. Okay. Don't flush the toilet. Okay, Martin has problems with his plumbing. The date is correct now. Toilet seat is up. Does that happen when you look in your own mirror? Well, no, because okay, can I blow up the light bulbs by just turning them on and off? No, I guess not. Martin always washes his hands after going to the toilet. Dutch submarines can get to the parts that other submarines cannot reach. Sure. Okay. What was that? Are we just torturing Martin now with the shower? Okay, we pull the shower curtain across. For some reason, it changes color. Oh, here we go. You can click on the tiles. Martian, put these tiles in the bathroom. We haven't really found anything yet. Like, where's the... Oh, hang on. Is that a mole? Come on. Yes! We found a mole. Okay. I don't know which tile I had to click to get that, but that's... I'm just gonna click on all the tiles now until we get... Okay. I guess it was just the mole. Just the mole that we found. But anyway. Something is peeping at you. It is dark outside the... I mean... Okay. Okay. Sailing ship... If you're looking for a mole, you'll be disappointed. Oh, right, okay. So, we just... Miner Worm needs the torch to give... Who's Miner Worm? Miner Worm can dig a tunnel almost as quickly as a mole can, except Miner Worm is not worth any points. Moles like worms, but worms don't like moles. Do you know why? No. Spider on the ground. Spider's running around. Miner Worm doesn't like spiders. Miner Worm has squashed the spider. She isn't very friendly. Jeez. It's a little... Oh, but, what's, there we go. Miner Worm isn't very happy now. Well, looks like, someone learning the old FAFO. Okay. Follow the tunnel to Amsterdam. Wait, I don't want to follow the tunnel to Amsterdam. There was stuff I needed to do. Oh well, whatever. We found mole number 2. I think that, like, the button on that, Is this Martin's bike? The Duck Chauffeur bike is Fiat's? Look what you've done! Okay, boat gives people a tour of Amsterdam. The Dutch word for boat is boot. So just like Canada. The mole is making a new tunnel to try and escape from the city. Okay. Ah! Okay, getting jump scared. Martin is going to visit an artist. No, I just want to go back. I want to go back to the tunnel with the worm in it. This is the studio of a famous Dutch artist. She is resting at the moment. Her name is Rainbow. In Dutch, her name is Regenboog. Okay, Gull likes to escape from the picture. Oh, it's fruit, not just bananas. Okay. We just found this, problematic caricature of fermented grapes. This is what Rainbow is dreaming about. This island is a magical place. It's probably gonna, if I click on it more, it's probably gonna take us there, which is not what we want. Light is on, television on. The light won't wake Rainbow. I guess we need to wake up Rainbow. Ah! This man wrote the words that you were reading. Okay. Okay, Rainbow has painted a picture of Martin. Sea pictures. These almost look like stock photography. How do you know this painting is a forgery? Yes, found a cheese. Alright, that's the good stuff. Rainbow's world, the sky's always blue. Rainbow should be getting back to work. Oh, these are some of Rainbow's old paintings. Oh, there we go. This is a picture of Flossie. She's an old friend of Hans. Flossie, another game by Formation, which we might look into if we finish Mouse in Holland. Oh crap, and now we're going to the museum. Which requires a disk change. Floppy drive 0. Okay. Just in time for the timer to run out. Give me a minute. Get some background music going if I can find. There we go. Some Gradius. Okay, 50 minutes on again. Alright, where to begin? I think what... I just want to double check. Did, because there was this autosave, and then there was this down here, which... is the actual... looks basically the same. Okay. If I could open like a brand new image, and then I try and use the circle tool, it's fine. But if I go in here, circle tool's working. Maybe it's just because I was working on an autosave copy. Hey Funky. Oh, Funky says, hello friends, I've reseated my graphics card and apparently that solved my year-long driver update issue. I feel like a god. Well, take a well-deserved victory lap for that closure on that frustrating issue. Alright. Okay, let's make a new layer about this. Let's figure out what the damn circles should actually look like. So if I grab this color, yeah, that'll do. Because yeah, the radius of the circle is about that much. Cool. Alright. And then we chop the bottom off. Hey Dr. Buck Doctor, how's it going? Not that. So we take this layer here. Actually, we can go further than that. We can just erase the other one entirely. Oh yeah, Afterburner. Dun, dun, dun.
The Lord Ahmad Simpson.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, say it, brother. Hallelujah.
Yeah, that's about right. Maybe destroy this. I mean, this panel is further out in front than this one, so yeah, it's not gonna line up properly. That's good. Then get rid of this. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, chopped off a bit too much. So grab this. All right. Oh, Dr. Buckterus, is the Space Harrier close? This is Afterburner, so, or Afterburner 2, sorry. So, similar era of Sega arcade game. I think it may even be the same team that did Space Harrier, but yeah, it's, yeah, you're pretty close. Okay. So I'm just having to think of how this kind of like, how this appears to the eye. Like, symmetry-wise, it's good. Like, this length here and this length seem to be the same. What have we got? We've got 11 pixels here. And then on this side we have... Oh, we got 10 pixels on this side, okay. But I'm wondering, like, if maybe the curvature needs to be kind of, like, steepened a little bit. Like this. Just so that it kind of joins up with this wall better. Like this line here now seems a bit off. Which, to be fair, is another line that I drew freehand, so of course it's gonna be bad. Okay, one of these layers is going to have left that single blue pixel, and I need to figure out which one it is. Not the umbilicus. Guard post. Oh, it's the barrel layer. Okay, how'd that get there? Okay, there we go. So move these samples out of the way. Here's our grey palette. So what I think we need to... what I think we need to do is we need to kind of maybe start from this color here. I mean, there is a risk that then, like, suddenly the hook becomes a bit difficult to see. Or maybe it's, like, too well lit compared to this. Maybe we just picked this shade. Nah, it's too light, I think. How about this? Oh, the other thing I should probably do is where we have the walkway, maybe darken that by one palette swatch. And then how does that look with the walkway on it? A little better. Actually, don't know about that. Maybe just the slightly darker contrast for this. Yeah, I think that's probably better. So if we did this, then we turn the walkway on so we can see. that doing it? Oh, there we go. Now it is. Alright, that's 15 minutes, so back to Martin and Mouse. Let's see if it's improved with the Afterburner music. Okay, so here we are. 15 minutes. Welcome to the museum. There are some paintings in this room. Okay, we better be able to find at least a cheese. Ah! Okay. Put it back. Put it back. Don't be scared. I mean, I'll be the judge of that. Martin wants to look at the picture on the right. Yeah, you got schooled by the painting, Martin. Sorry. This is not a piece of litter, it is a work of art. These are not cannonballs. Oh, there we go, we found a cheese. Okay, so I guess anything that looks like a sphere has a chance of being a cheese. Dr. Bucktrotter says, this is what my time in Amsterdam was like too. Yeah, I thought as much. It's quite a realistic portrayal in this game. This painting is called the Het Melkmeti. Okay, screw it. I can't pronounce Dutch. It was painted by famous Dutch painter Johannes Vermeer. Martin wants to have a closer look at the picture. You sure that's wise, Martin? Yep, we know. Martin is looking at you. Martin sometimes has problems with his nose. Dr. Buckler asks, is this an acorn of some sort? Yes. This is a an emulation of the one after the Archimedes, like a strong arm acorn. So, but yeah, this is Archimedes era acorn software. Someone is hiding inside the bread. Food on the table, like fruit, like, okay, cork shoots in the air, baskets hang on the wall. The house looks very old. I mean, pot on the floor. The pot is steaming. Okay. Dr. Doctor says, I remember seeing a demo acorn in one of the local electronic shops, but it was never on. Yeah, so one of the... For some of my time in primary school, it was at a place which had like a ton of acorns, and yeah, the lady who ran it bought a whole bunch of this educational software, like some from Formation and some from Schurston, and annoyingly, like, a lot of it isn't preserved, so we're just... But yeah, this has been an interesting experience to revisit close to 2 decades later. No, not close to 2 decades, more than 2 decades later. God, what am I saying? Christ. Martin wants to know if you can do this. No, I absolutely can't. Martin has finished looking at the painting. Okay, what about this guy? Don't be sick. Okay, sure. Oof. Okay, that looks... Okay. Actually, hang on. Wind that down a little bit. Okay. Martin taking a shortcut home. Okay, good. Oh, but I need to switch discs now. Because there was one... I'm pretty sure I missed a cheese on the way here. So I may as well grab that while we're here. Disc 2. Okay, so back to the mill. So we'll go down in the wormhole. I think this little button here... Yeah, the button dispenses a damn cheese. But, I didn't... This machine has many uses. Can you see the bat? Touching the flame was very silly. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. We were very naughty to touch the flame, now we'll have to start again. Oh no. Have we just lost our progress? Did Martin burn to death by touching the fire? Okay. Yep. We gotta start over. And of course, we have to start over by switching the disc a second time to get... Okay, but I think we can do... We know more about what we need to do. Okay, so here's cheese number 1. We can go to the bathroom to get the first mole. We just need to be patient. Here he is. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. There was a second cheese behind the door. Did we get that second cheese last time? I don't think we did. There wasn't anything down here. Lots of cycle paths and hold. They're much safer than roads. So let's go down here, get the cheese from the vending machine.
We're not going to a grammar rodeo. That was just an alibi, Milton. Martin.
Hey, Dolph, take a memo on your Newton. Beat up Martin.
Okay. Oh, that's right. There was a mole hiding behind... Ah! There we go. Come on. No. Get back here, you bastard. Strange people in Amsterdam. Oh wait, I think that counted, yeah. It must have, because we have one mole on screen 1 and the other one on screen 2. Okay, then we go into the Then we go to the artist's house. Grab this cheese.
1 for Martin, 2 for Martin.
Find the drunken grapes. What is this track? Whatever. I think it's... Oh, then we can go to the museum from here. Okay, found another cheese. I do appreciate that you can just, like, go ham on clicking on things. And, they can all happen at the same time. Okay, that didn't give us anything. Was that a nun? Oh, Sister Wendy. She loves to visit art galleries. Just glide. How did that grass get there? Just gliding along. Okay, let's go. Okay, that requires a disc change. The road is dangerous. You must stop the traffic. I don't know. I think it's... Surely Martin can just cope with all this traffic. Oh, fine. There we go. What? Okay. I've picked up some rubbish. This customer has spent too long on a sunbed. This customer's getting skin cancer. Oh, it's a solarium. Okay. Why are they dressed like a flasher? Okay, anyway, maybe best I don't know. Okay, this side needs some letters. We've just stolen some mail. Okay, that's the shortcut to get to the museum. What a pity you aren't looking for balls. That's a very strange thing to say. Martin hopes you always put your litter in a litter bin. Ma'am, are you holding a cheese there? Oh, I missed the text, but the counter went up, so I'm guessing yes. We got a cheese for Amsterdam is being flooded. Martin hopes the pumps are working. Got some bad news about global warming, I'm afraid. Tree wants to be left alone. God, this game is such a troll. It's like, what a pity you are looking for, like, balls. What a pity you're not looking for vegetables. Boxes of fruit and vegetables are on display. Well, You can see lots of fruit inside the shop. Well, come on. How does that not count as, like, a fruit that I need to find? Name of the shop is Verbeek. Some strange things sometimes come along here. Drain keeps the road dry. I guess we found everything that we need to find here. But really, where can we... In terms of places we can leave to, like we can go back to the museum. Oh, which is a disk change. God damn it. Alright. Floppy... Disk 1. But I mean, this way we can go back to the windmill, which requires another disk change. And then we can go on the road, which is something we haven't done yet. So, Martin should keep his eyes on the road. What a bad mouse. Martin should be wearing a helmet, but his ears are too big. Wow, this game, like, that's one of the fun things about British edutainment. Like, it just loves scolding children. That, you know, it's like it's reflexive. They just can't help themselves. And like, really, like the fact that Martin isn't wearing a helmet, that's on you. That's not on Martin. Like, Martin does not have free will in this instance. You drew and conceived of Martin. Here we go, here comes a speedy tortoise. The road is straight, the canal is straight, and the trees are in straight lines. Alright, let's go to Amsterdam. Okay. Okay, so we got a different screen when let's see what it says about this lady holding the cheese. But we got a different screen when we went through the worm tunnel. Miss Mouse is looking after the cheese for you. Okay, fine. Like, I don't see any other... Oh, we could go to... Oh, if you click above the museum, it says going to another part of Amsterdam. Okay, so this is the street we were on before. There are no more boats coming. Duck! Oh no. Told you to duck. Again. Can't help itself. Just needs to be scolded. What a rude mouse. One of the trees has lights? The sign is too far away to read. Marta's going to the busy street. Oh, okay, no, this is where we were before. Like, we can go to the artist's house, but that's about it. I don't... Click on the window, you can leave the studio. Oh, now for some reason the chest opens. Goodbye, Rainbow. Sweet dreams. What am I doing? I should be getting back to... Well, time is well over. Hang on. Yeah, time is well over. Okay. Another 15 minutes painting. Alright. Conduit surf. I should fill this in, shouldn't I? Hey Arvenla, yeah, so this is probably gonna be the last Tuesday for stream. I'm probably gonna move it to Monday, so it's probably gonna be Monday doing work, you know, doing kind of DOS stuff or adventure game stuff, and Thursdays will continue to be doing Scum VM. I should probably update the Twitch schedule to say that. I just have not got around to it yet. Where are the batteries? Like, why are they in front of everything? That's not correct. Oh, right, they're on this... Oh, the batteries are on the same surface as the friggin' water pipe. That'll be why. Okay, new layer. I'll call this layer... Good. And then walkway on. Oh, okay, except now the water pipes and that. Okay. So, pipes need to go that way. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. And then batteries need to go behind the water pipe. Like, one of the frustrating things about sticking to, like, a constant palette is just, it's really tempting to just kind of add more shades. Just to kind of bodge over a color difference when that sort of works, but then it might make, like, the rest of the art look uneven. So I think I'm at the point now where I have to stick with this, this range no matter what, and then just kind of bodge around it. Why does the floor look a bit weird? Guard posts? Yeah, get rid of these. Yeah, looks alright. It's fine. Oh, this guy over here needs to have the color fixed. Water pipe. Yeah, like it's yeah, okay. In hindsight, you can't really see the pipes underneath the grating, so I should not give too much of a crap about the detail underneath there. Yeah, we got... Okay, so we have... Composition-wise, we have the promise of a hallway under there, which kind of makes sense given that we've got, like, these... You know, clearly a forklift was used to put this in place. Ship battery room. Need some more, some more ideas for, like, crap to put in an engine room. Because, yeah, usually, like, for maritime batteries, they're put together in, like, these big kind of... These big racks. Ooh, what have we got there in the corner? We've got... I guess, like, spare batteries and, like, chemicals. Like, distilled water, which you can sometimes use to, like, fix a dodgy lead-acid battery. That's not a bad idea. Maybe some more chemicals. Either that or, like, maybe, like, some more kind of, like, cabinets, like distribution cabinets. That's just a big old diesel engine, isn't it? Okay. Dangerous jumper leads, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know. Plan would be we put one or two things in this corner, and then we just start going ham with, like, wiring and cables. Like, maybe some wiring runs, like, up the side of this shaft. Okay, well, we're at 15 minutes, so I'm contractually obligated to continue going with Martin Mouse. We're kind of running out of places to go, though. Martin's bike, the Dutch Bike's feet. Oh, here we go. Hot air balloon. Oh, here we go. So one tree has lights. No, it feels like we're... Let's go back to the windmill. Double check. Found this cheese. I didn't really find it, like, it feels like... Hang on. Because I don't think we ever actually got anything from this picture. No, I haven't finished looking at the painting. Quite the opposite. Because we need... Because it was like 10 cheeses. Like 4 fruits and 4 moles or something. Feels like we clicked... Oh wait, okay. Pulling the cloth on the table, like pulling this little pixel here is what you needed to do to find cheese number 7. Okay. So... Doesn't feel like we've got, like... How we only found like 1 fruit? You have to be very clever to paint a picture like this. This vase worth a lot of money. Maybe the nun has something. Maybe you have to like annoy the nun when she glides past. What? No. What? can't do that. What is this? Hey, Showboy J. It is a game. This is what the youth of Britain were raised on, and it shows. But yeah, we are trying to figure out where there's 10 cheeses, and then I think like 5 and 5 fruits and moles, but I'm kind of we're struggling. We're struggling to find. But anyway, in this scene we've at least found a cheese, so... Oh, hang on, gotta switch the discs. We're getting there, but it... Like, I don't know if there's just more to the game, though, that we've... Actually, there is one way we can check, technically. Bear with me for a sec. That's under diversions, isn't it? Okay. So if we open up the folder, we can see... Oh, so we open up the application. Because applications in Acorn are just... they're just directories. Similar to apps in macOS. Another thing that they ripped off. Actually, no, that's not true. They you know, that idea they purchased with... what's it called? Next. But here we go, we've got like canal, we've got museum, town, travel, MM. Is there more on like the floppy version? Okay, but there is a finish screen and there is a kitsch screen. There's Atelier, which makes me think it might be the artist studio. Okay. Here we go. Like, one of the cows wants to walk to the mill. So you don't get to this screen by clicking on the mill, you get it by clicking on the cow. At least the cow would like to come into the kitchen, but she doesn't know how. Well, I know what I want this cheese.
Yum. Yum.
Is that... Oh, here we go. So we found some fruit. Martin likes a fresh loaf of bread for breakfast. Steady on. Oh, okay, another fruit. Are all the fruits just here? Something like punk sprout. Espresso machine. Is the clock right? Sure. Oh, the cupboards are empty. You sure about that? It's not one of those cases where if I just have to like hit it a bunch of times for it to... Ah! Okay, Dag is Dutch for hello, good to know. Oh, there we go. We found the 4th mole. I think that's all the moles. Oh, wait. So this is what happens to my milk. Wow, yeah. Someone has wiped the plate clean. Martin likes to drink milk from this mug.
Yum. Yum.
You're leaving the mill now. I want to open the door so that the cow can come in. Like to come into the kitchen, but she doesn't know how. Don't open the door, Lisa. I want to... It's exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I want to do. Well, we found... Okay, so we found 1 cheese, 2 fruits, and a mole. We're just doing a cursory... Okay, we can open and close the blinds, but... Doesn't... A lot of food on the table. Oh, Shawboy J says, Lisa the cow wants to know what the hamburgers you're eating are made of. It's soy. Delicious soy. And yeah, normal cupboard doors that slide down, just like yours or mine. Well, sorry, but the constraints that the game offers me does not offer the cow a way into the mill. But it's really nice that to visit here you have to click on the cow. That was What? Hans the artist likes to show off. He thinks he's good at drawing CDs. There's like a lot of hotspots. You'll frighten the fish. Yeah, Hans knows where it's at. God, I forgot about this. Okay. Ooh, we found a mole. So that little pixel over there was a mole. Okay, 5 moles. It feels achievable. It feels like we could get all of the things if we just applied ourselves correctly. So back down here in the tunnel, we can't touch the fire because that will game over us. That'll send us like all the way back to the start with nothing. Dr. Buckler says, only found out earlier in the week that windmills were actually wind pumps. Oh, as in, like, they were used to kind of drive the water through the canals. I assume the Dutch really like bread. I mean... Honestly, yeah, I never really kind of thought about it in that term. I did assume they were literal mills as opposed to pumps, but... Oh, that's right. Anti-spider prejudice from our friend Minor Worm here. Yeah, but let's a little dose of F around and find out. The tunnel's very dark. Don't touch the flame, because that'll kill ya. Can you see the bat? Yes, I can. This door keeps the moles out of Minor Worm's tunnel. Okay, I guess we've got everything that we need here, because there are no more moles, and what looks like there's no more fruit. The light has caught a cold. The backlight is working. We haven't investigated the bike, but mostly that's because when you click the bike lock, the bike just disappears. Ah, crap. No, we don't want to visit you. Oh, wait, maybe we do. Maybe we do want to visit you. Painting a flying gull is not easy because it keeps moving. This foot is asleep. This foot is awake. This foot is very similar to the other foot. What is Flossie saying? There's... Yeah, we found the grape. Where could the... I mean, maybe the busy street? Like, we click these colours as they, like, whiz past? Oh, here we go. Even the crossing isn't saved now. Oh, what? So that time if I just click the sign, then we get a fruit. Okay, well... I was gonna say circles could be cheese, but ooh. Oh, and we're out of time. Okay, I should switch back. One more fruit and two more cheeses. Where could they be? Okay, another 15. It's gonna look a bit cheap, but I don't care. Maybe not all the way to the bottom. It's like this, maybe? And that could kind of like determine the bounds of where the edge stuff happens. Okay. Like this. Raise that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it may have been a mistake to kind of paint the shaft in like this color area here, because it's just there's not a lot of depth to it. You get like 3 shades and that's about it. I mean, it is possible to do. You just gotta be. Maybe just gotta do like more dithering. Maybe that's the answer. Actually, no, technically, if we're going to line up with this over here, then it should probably look a bit like this. Oh crap! Except that's a wall. Okay, no, we can't overlap this because that's part of the wall. Maybe just eyeball it. No, what am I saying? What am I saying? We can't eyeball this. Yeah, that's looking more like it. And then we put the batteries back in. is it? Where's the reactor? No, it's here. Okay. Alright. And that's the timer, so back to this. I think we could finish this game. I think we've got a debt to rights. Okay, let's just revisit. So on disc 2 we have Atelier, we have the bathroom, we have canal, we have finish, we have kitsch, we have mill, town, travel, and under. And I think this one, which is a copy of disc 1. We have Atelier, Canal, MM, Museum, Town, Travel. There's also the sprites file, which if I open it up... Okay, then that just gives you the icons for... So the actual game imagery must be here in these data files somewhere. Actually gives... Yeah, that's worth looking into actually. So if we were to... Diversions. One of the nice things about RPCMU is you can have a union file system between your local machine and the actual Acorn machine. So if we go into mouse, and we go like strings, Z canal. Where's the string information? Okay, but there is a cheese on this screen. I don't know if I got a cheese. I don't know if I got a cheese on the canal screen. Like, there's the tree with the lights. There is the mole that's here. But where is the... Okay. I'm not above cheating in a children's game. Like when there's no hints, I think that like all approaches are valid. Okay, have we? Ooh, is this coordinates maybe? Actually, no. This would be. Okay, this looks like an offset in the file, I guess. Yeah, begins with 2. Okay, 306 F0, which would be about here. D96. So that is at 5D96. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's not looking. That might have been a bit of a stretch. Is it just part of the sky? No, that's the artist's house, which I've already been to. All the cars. Ah, come on. Where's the cheese? Cheese has got to be here somewhere. Alright, what does this file format look like? Okay, so there's some pointers at the start here. I'm guessing it's a mixture of graphics data, so if we go like hist. Oh, it looks compressed. It looks compressed. That might explain why it kind of looks a bit, a bit difficult to read, because, I mean... Alright, it's like there's pockets of plain text. Oh, not plain text, but you know, uncompressed. But then you've got like these bits here which look very similar to like zlib or LZ, you know, LZH compression. So we're probably not going to get anywhere by like dumping the files. That's annoying. Okay. How badly do I want these last two? Jesus. Okay, maybe we should just say that this break, we got to finish the game or we got to leave. Okay, well, with that, I think it's worth. Let's cheese. Just tell me all the things which have cheese in them. Okay. So there is a cheese that you can get while on the bike. I don't think we've got that yet. Okay, this must be the painting. Because it's talking about like ear mouse. Okay, Atelier is the artist studio. Museum is museum. We've got the cheese there. And it's talking about this one that's near the canal. Oh, Dr. Buckley says, never seen a hexview used to view an image. Yeah, so this is like a histogram tool that I wrote. So it's just showing how often each byte from 0 to 255 appears. So sometimes that can be useful for like visually distinguishing what type of data there is. There is also what's it called? This tool which converts it into just raw pixels, but in this instance, because it's all packed, we're not really getting any useful pattern out of that. That might be something, but yeah, like judging from this this scheme up here, it still looks packed in some description. Like the fact that it's like very symmetrical around the middle. Like there's some kind of angle going on there. Like it could be that maybe it's like 16 colors and there's it's just using like 2 sides of a nibble. Anyway, the times are wasting. We've only got a limited amount of time sheet. So let's go to... Okay, let's go to the artist. Get to the museum. Do a disc swap. Go back to the windmill. Now. It said there was something on this path. Little mouse will get a surprise if you caught this big fish. Oh, there we go. Knocked over all the trees.
You're not a witch, I hexed you! It was all a trick, Edie.
Oh, there we go. We found a fruit. Found all 5 fruits. Oh, here we go. By clicking the sky. Someone else has lost the sea. Oh crap, no. No, I didn't want to go to Amsterdam. Okay. Stop traffic. Oh crap, I forgot about the cupboard peeing. That's quite cursed. Oh, what's this? There's like different, very slightly different thing on the wall based on where you... Okay. No, this is... We've done this, we found the cheese. What about the frame on the right? Okay, no, it's just the left painting which has a different hotspot for the frame. Okay. Wheels can be dangerous. Oh, there we go. So, wheels can be dangerous, keep your fingers away, but at the same time, that's where the cheese was hiding. Okay. So I think that means that the last cheese is somewhere on that canal screen. We found pretty much every other one I can think of. Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to find the last cheese. Is it the wheel? We found the mole. Railing stops people falling in the water. Okay, the pedal has a little hotspot. Ah, crap, no, that's the artist's house. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so anywhere along that house gets interpreted as a forced visit to the artist. Anywhere else in the sky, maybe. There's something interesting here. Ah! We've done it. We found cheese number 10. Found all 10 cheeses. Now, you have found everything. Martin hopes you've enjoyed your visit to his country. Please come back soon. Wait for me. And a disc change. Oh my word. They must have been really pushing for space to kind of have to like split it up like this. Okay, and then we're just back at the start again. Oh, it's got a save game feature. Okay. But, we don't need that because we have... Okay, interesting. Any other... No, don't want to go back to the game. Okay. So that was Mouse in Holland, which was by Formation. Now, thinking, yeah, alright. So, there's, I mean, like, another one by Formation is Flossie, and another one is Guardians of the Greenwood. I'm probably going to save that for a different one. I think that we should probably do a second Arc Venture. We should get that going, and then that way we can be more productive, because most of the time, you're just messing around with, or, you know, you're just waiting for stuff to happen while you're doing other work. Dr. Wagner says, I'm way more interested in this GUI. Yeah, like the acorn the acorn GUI is actually really nice. Especially this kind of nicely shaded one, which I think they introduced in like Riscos 3.7. Yeah, it's real classy. And only 16 colors. Like all of this like most of the colors that you see on the screen, they just have like several nicely picked shades of grey and then some very very cool primary colors. Like, can we, so we go like create new sprite, we say that it's going to be 16 colors. Yeah, okay, like this is the Acorn color palette. You can see it's 8 shades of grey and then this kind of really sick set of 8 colors. And yeah, you might also notice that it's kind of got that weird, what's it called? Like double height pixel thing going on. That's because the Acorn, like the Archimedes series of Acorns were designed to be just viewed on a television monitor. And so therefore, originally like all the graphics were kind of designed for, you know, because it's like because it's like interlaced television, so it would be effectively like a half height so that it didn't look kind of flickery too much. But yeah, we are using, because we're using one of the later Riscos machine versions, that, you know, that's now just been replaced with like I think I've currently got it like set on 800 by 600, but you can, I do have like custom driver install which allows you to set it to whatever you want. So we could have like proper, you know, a 16 by 9 Acorn, which did not exist back in the day. Or 4K if you know, if you want to go whole hog, but let's go back to 800 by 600. Just so that it kind of makes more sense. But yeah, I've been meaning to kind of get more into acorn stuff. So taking the opportunity here. So alright, let's go Arc Venture 2. Oh yeah, Arc Venture 1 was like really like it was kind of very finicky about where it would start from. I'm hoping that it'll start from here, but there we go. This one knows where it's at. Oh, this one's in Egypt. Plenty of things to plunder in Egypt. Please type in your name. Armitage Shanks. Could be lady. Instructions. Okay, and this is the little guy that we were helping out with the dig last time. Oh, it's mostly gonna tell us what we know from before. Below me is the choice board. By moving the mouse to the box and clicking the button, you can tell us what to do. Tracking a few of the boxes, and I'll tell you what they're for. Oh, I should turn the music back on. Okay, yep. Tools. We know about the tools. Okay, on the ground you'll see unfinished object. That's a new feature. The original Arc Venture did not let you like, if it was, what's it called? If you ran out of time during a day, you could not come back. Or rather, you could come back, but the dirt would have been covered. What's it called? It would have filled all the dirt back in and you had to dig it up a second time. Here is a map of Africa. Egypt is in the northeastern corner of Africa. Here are some important places in Egypt. We're interested in plundering Giza. Let's take a closer look at Giza. Okay, 1954, a project was in progress to clear up the area around these pyramids. Let's imagine that we were helping on the dig. We hope to find lots of interesting things under the desert sand. I'll take you to the dig site now. Okay. And what we've got here are the pyramids of Cheops and the pyramid of his son, Chephren. I assume it's... anyway. I can't remember if it's Cheops or Cheops pronounced, but whatever. You have 14 days to find out as much as you can about life in Egyptian times. Okay. So, let me bring back the... Actually, it's been a couple of hours. I might take a little break, just so I can get up, stretch my legs and such. But we'll come back and we'll then kind of do a bit of... We'll do art in this screen and then let our little archaeologist friend spend, you know, dig in real time, which is what this game is all about. Okay, so I'll see you all in about 5-ish minutes. Yeah.
A good day to you, sir.
Oh, this all goes back to the Frank Wabanger case of '78. How about that? I looked something up.
What happened there? Why did it stop? Weird. Oh well. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. No, you didn't break it. It's different. What's it called? The break screen is written in WebGL. So yeah, like basically it uses the same code as the chiptune player to like that chiptune.app website to play back the music, and then it's got like a bunch of like audio web node stuff to pull the kind of like little, you know, it basically just kind of like pulls samples from from the music as it plays, and then adds like little ridges to that 3D ridge map. Like I got some other ideas for like it would be cool if we could get it so that like if someone like posts an emote, for instance, and that just kind of appears in the background, but I have not got around to that yet. But yeah, it looks like it just kind of crashed / something like that. But anyway, maybe I'll have to like do some stress tests on it later, but that's fine. We can just pretend that everything is fine. And yes, we're definitely still live. Okay, that's good. I was worried a little bit that we weren't live anymore, and that would be bad. Okay, so turning the music player back on. Okay. Let's start digging. See if they fix the speed in Arc Venture 2, or if it's just as slow. And we're gonna dig. We're gonna dig right in the middle of the pyramid. It's quicker! They fixed the, Okay, maybe... maybe we're gonna, like... We can't maybe we can't treat this as a passive activity if it's actually gonna be, It's gonna be like this. Okay, so... We'll do it nicely. We dig with the trowel. Keep digging. And dust, which means we need to use the paintbrush. What happened to the music? Oh. There we go. Found some pottery. Brilliant. Okay. That's all you could find in the middle of one of the most famous pyramids. Anyway. Okay, technically I think we should probably just... We should do the normal split then, because digging doesn't actually take as long as it did in the other game. Dr. Bucktail says, "Ship it back to the British Museum, boys." Oh, don't worry, we've got a lot of cultural artifacts that we intend to plunder and make hay on back in the big city. Okay, but going back here. I wonder, if we take this... Dr. Buckler says, "These local rabble won't appreciate it and or won't keep it safe." Ah, jeez, yeah, it's I'm not sure if this is available outside of Australia, but I definitely can recommend the podcast Stuff the British Stole, which is kind of I don't know, and each episode kind of focuses on a different artifact / treasure that was that was pretty much nicked during colonialism, and just kind of really does a good job at like describing I guess like what made the artifact kind of so important, and then like the history that was associated with the with the eventual like pilfering and potential repatriation. But yeah, it's a good listen. don't know what it is about Sega, but like they're just firing on all cylinders when it comes to FM music. This track is from apparently the game Quartet, a game which I don't know very much about. Oh, it's on Podbay, yes. I think, yeah, they made like a TV version of it, but I'm pretty sure, but it started off as a podcast, and I'm guessing that that's available internationally. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe needs a few kind of, yeah, a few of these to maybe like kind of take the evenness off, but and then maybe like we'll just add some kind of like edge lighting on this and properly add some texture to these world lines, similar to how we've got here. Discs here. Yeah, it looks alright. Looks. Yeah, one. Okay. Oh, Funky Mr. Chicken says, I'm on a train now. How have things been in the meantime? Well, we've, I'm not sure where you kind of left us off, but, Martin the Mouse, we found the last cheese. It was a pixel that was hiding behind the bike that I guess corresponded to, like, the far wall of the canal, but yeah, we did it, and then we were rewarded by a little kind of goodbye screen saying, Martin the Mouse thanks you for visiting his home country and hopes you'll be back soon. And then there was like a little jump scare at the end where a fruit kind of ran onto the screen, but the CPU was going too fast, so it was impossible to see what was going on. So yeah, so we started playing Archventure 2, which is about plundering the mysteries of ancient Egypt and shipping them to the British Museum, but unlike Archventure 1, it does appear to be a lot. They fixed the speed issue when it comes to digging, so I think that we don't, you know, it's probably best that we just spend our time like actually doing 15 minutes on, 15 off, rather than at the same time, if that makes sense. Oh, I am excited to go back in time in this one. Do some more errands. That was a big highlight of Archventure 1, just going around doing everyone's errands in Roman times. Funky asks, was it a satisfying conclusion to the cheese hunt? It was satisfying in the sense that I know now that I never need to finish a Mouse in Holland ever again, because I found everything that the game has to offer. Like, it was also nice that there was like an actual conclusion screen of sorts when you find everything. I was a bit worried that it was just gonna say, congrats, you found all the cheese and moles and fruits, I guess. Just keep playing then. But no, they actually had a finished screen. I will say that like quite a few of those, I mean, like I only found out about the canal one by like dumping it with a hex editor and seeing that there was a reference to a cheese coordinate. But at the same time, like none of them were impossible to find. It would have just taken, you know, a small child that was determined enough could have figured it out. They probably would have, I don't know, potentially they would have gotten annoyed by all the disk changes though. You did have to change the floppy disks a lot of times just to get around. Hey, honestly, like, for the team that gave us Granny's Garden, like, that's, like, Mouse and Holland's alright. Like, little bit, you know. Oh, yeah, and there was also the bullshit death. The bullshit death when you touch the fire and it makes you start from the very beginning. Like, that was... yeah. Did not appreciate that. Did not appreciate that at all. But mercifully there was... Oh yeah, and there was like another bit where it was like, make sure you don't touch the wheels. The wheels could like really hurt you. And then, of course, to get one of the cheeses, you need to touch the wheels of the bike as they're moving. So, you know. Good job, devs, I guess. You got me. You got me good. Is that... Why is that not painting? Uh-oh, okay. Paint has stopped working, so I'm gonna hit save, close, and open again. Okay. Anyway, 15 minutes is up, so, Oh, Funky Mr. Chicken says, many games for kids are needlessly hard. DuckTales is probably why I have such an aversion for Souls-likes. Oh, yeah, I did not have, yeah, I never played the DuckTales NES game as a kid, but honestly, like, I feel that about Mega Man. Like, Mega Man was just, like, it's hard to the point of cruelty, and I'm a little bit kind of, I still don't get why it's kind of revered the same way that it is, because... Yeah, it just seems a little bit too on the, needlessly punishing scale. Anyway. So, back to Arcventure, 15 minutes starting now. Okay, so we're gonna pick a spade. We're going to... Where's a good place? Where's a good place to find artifacts? Let's... Like, these mound things looks like... They could be mounds of, There could be mounds of treasure, so... There we go. You help to clear the inside of a nobleman's tomb. We're helping. We're helping here. Doing the... Oh man. Anyway, yes, we want to keep digging. I think, given that it's the inside of a tomb, we can get away with using more of using the spade twice. Because they didn't mention anything about the type of ground. Oh no! Okay, sorry, yeah. So... so... The previous game moralized against you for touching the fire. This one moralizes you for desecrating a corpse with a spade. So I'm afraid, yeah, we've ruined that. Yeah, there we go, Dr. Buckler. It was ruined when we got here. But okay, so now we know though.
Your engine oil pressure is critical.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Hickful. Lovely to have you on board. Okay, so should we test? I mean, last time when we dig through the first few layers, we played it safe when we used the trowel. But we could potentially save time if we use the spade twice. But I don't know. I think the game clearly wants us to use spade then trowel then thing, but then you don't dig off as much stuff. Okay, experiment time. Using the spade. Keep digging. Oh no, we gotta go back to the hut. But this is the artifact we found the first time. This is a clay plot with some hieroglyphics on it. It is possible that it was used as a water clock to measure time. And it would look like this. Oh, that's nice. That's a cool little thing. That said, I think that unless it was for like measuring one fixed amount of I guess like there's graduated markings on the inside. Okay, that would make sense because the obviously the rate at which the bucket would empty would change depending on like how much water was in that, because the pressure is based on how high the water is, if that makes sense. So as the water drains, then it gets lower, and therefore the flow rate is lower. Anyway, doesn't matter. You know, I'm guessing that the markings on the side of the bucket were made empirically by some other kind of time source. Anyway, continue digging. All right, let's play it safe, shall we? We'll wait until I think basically like if it says you dig through a bunch of rocks, that's when you are allowed to use the spade twice. But cases here where it says you go through the first few layers, that basically means you need to switch the trowel. Keep digging. But of course, like, you know, digging with the trowel takes 2 hours and digging with the paintbrush takes 3 hours. Okay, we found another lousy jug. Dig somewhere else. Spade. Try here. Oh, Funky says, wasn't the bucket widening? Yes. However, according to Bernoulli's principle, I'm pretty sure that, like, regardless of how... Like, the bucket could be infinitely wide, and it would still drain at the same rate, because the only thing that, like, determines the pressure at the outlet at the bottom would be how high the water is. Well, sorry. What's it called? There's probably other things which determine the pressure, like, you know, obviously the size of the aperture and... Actually, no, hang on though. The flow rate is determined by the size of the aperture, but the water pressure is determined just by the height of the column of water. Sand is very fine here, okay. Well, we're talking about... Okay, so... Okay. Under the sand are some fragments of stone. So... Keep digging. No, we gotta go back to the hut. And we got another... Okay, continue digging. I guess I get, yeah. I mean, it mentions sand. I don't know. Do we want to risk it and use the trowel, given that it was mentioning sand? No, we don't. The game has already punished me with like the desecration of a body. So. Ooh, an engraved stone. That's kind of neat. Dig somewhere else. Spade. Let's try the the entrance to the pyramid. Funky says, this is just like the digging mechanic in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Is it similar to the digging mechanic in like that Game Boy Zelda game from like with the giant egg? Because I don't know. I recall as a small child just spending ages with the spade, just like wrecking every single screen, and then walking one pixel to the right to switch there and back, and then all the dirt would be filled in again. There are many ruined walls here. Okay, walls sound like you can't destroy them with a spade. I guess we'll find out if that, that cooked it for us. They may make up some sort of temple. Okay, keep digging. I think the most you can get away with is 2 spades and then 1 trowel. And obviously, and you can use the magnifying glass, but that will consume an hour. You've helped to uncover Chefrin's Temple. Okay, dig somewhere else. Spade. You had 2 hammers and different rock types, had to get all the items before the wall collapsed. Interesting. The sand here is piled high against the pyramid. Okay. God, we're burning through the days. Oh, here we go! We found an unknown. We found an unknown thing. There is some information I need to know about this object. The writing on it is the name of a king or a queen because it has a border around it. Kind of does look like that that symbol Pokemon from Gold. Draw a picture of this name before you continue. Oh my god, really? Okay. Hang on, I'm taking a screenshot because I know the game is gonna be salty about that. Okay, good, got that. 2 things I need to know about this object are as follows. What is the name of this Pokemon? Who was this Pokemon's father? And yeah, the only, are we going to find this out by going to the library? No. Are we going to find this out by asking an authority? God, no. Instead, we're going to reconstruct Egyptian times so that you can find the information. Make good use of your journey to Egyptian times. There'll be lots of people here who can help you. And when you've found the answer... Oh, okay. When you found the answer that you need, call me by pressing the home key. Okay, that is an improvement over the first one. The first game, we had to find the governor, who was, like, hidden somewhere in, like, the temple maze. But, this time we can just hit the home keys. Okay, modern times. The reign of Cleopatra. The reign of Alexander the Great. The reign of Akhenaten. The reign of Mycenius. Okay, here we go. And here we are in oh, and the walking is a lot nicer. Okay. So let's talk to this person. Welcome to Egypt. I have a present for you. Oh, nice. What is it? An ornament of a cat. Wow, sick. Made of alabaster. Dr. Buckler says, be sure to steal whatever isn't nailed down, assuming nails have been invented. I think that they must have been invented. They must have been invented, like, because we're at the age of, like, because we're in the Bronze Age. Is this bronze? Bronze Age? Is it? I can't remember if Egyptian time counts as Bronze Age. But yeah, like carpentry is a thing. It's long since been a thing. Yeah, bronze nails, exactly. Talk to person. Hello, I'm told you have been granted free passage into my master's house. Wow, okay, so awfully trusting. So ask about Sumos. Sumos is not very happy at the moment because we don't have many servants here at the moment. Herr Hennu is the master of the house. He is a good master. If you get a chance, go talk to him. He's usually in the main house. Ask about Mira. Mira is the wife of Herr Hennu. He always buys her presents. She doesn't deserve them, but don't tell her I said that, will you? don't want to get flogged. Yeah, it's okay. Well, thanks for the cool figurine. Okay, I am Herr Hennu's head servant. Ask about the house. Most of the house is made of mud brick. However, the main part of the house is made of limestone. Ask about this. The scribe of the pyramids may be able to read that. Okay. Oh. Funky Mr. Chicken says first evidence of nails was 3400 before Christ, Egypt. There we go. We're in the... if anything, we're going to be able to see nails as they're forged for the first time. Isn't that exciting? Find a list of kings on the wall in the temple. You'll need a statue of Horus to get in. I have one you can borrow. Oh, wow. Okay. So, giving us all the quest items we need right up front. That's quite nice. Ask about... Okay. So, little bird is Horus. And that's just a cat ornament. Also, what's your name? Okay, this is Sumos. Okay, great. Let's have a little wander around in here. Oh, that's right, and there are extra hotkeys for like L for looking around. And what's the one that? Oh, okay. It automatically tells you what the name of the room is. But previously, like, the only... Oh, and there's also floor. The first Arc Venture, you didn't have a floor, and you had to look to see if there's anything useful on the floor. That was kind of cool. This is a vase. This is a vase. I'm gonna probably leave it here until I know that I need it. Is that something on the floor? This is a pick. Yeah, we're absolutely taking this. We're gonna pick so much stuff. Hey Mac, how's it going? Oh, Funky Mr. Chink says convince Larry to use his first name for his invention. Who's Larry? Sorry, I missed the wind up. Okay, if you want to talk to Amra, he's out in the field. Who are you? This is Masut. Tell me about this pick that I just nicked from you. It's for digging in the ground. Okay. Can I give this object to you? You shouldn't give that to anyone here. How about... Okay, so you just exist to tell me about Amra, who is out here. Hello. Have you come to help me? There's lots of farm work to do. Ask about farming. We rely on the River Nile for our farming. And in the summer, the river floods and spreads mud over the fields. This mud is very good for growing crops. Yeah, nice alluvial soil. We grow wheat, beans, and grapes. Oh, I'd love to help, but I don't know how. Can I just pick your crops? with this pick. Dr. Boctor says, Larry Nail, inventor extraordinaire. It is up for historians to prove us wrong. I mean, I'm seeing no contradictions with history. Like, just because Larry Nail was lost...
Kind of half expected that. Every day, early a.m., out on the farmland, checking the crops, then it's...
Okay. Hello, I'm the son of Hinu. Isn't it a lovely day today? Your name is Hierdet. Ask about Horus. Ooh, the statue is made of golden wood. Describe the pyramids, maybe able to read that. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Okay, we gotta do some work, I'm afraid. So we'll put that to one side. 15 minutes starting now, and continue coloring in. Yeah, like... I really wish that Lightcube gave you the ability to do... like, it does come with dithering brushes, but they're just a bit too big. Like, it feels like you have to kind of do everything with a corner, so... May as well just do it the slightly more deliberate and hands-on way. Funky Mr. Chicken says, time travel would really put historians out of a job. Do you think they're sabotaging research to ensure their job security? Wouldn't surprise me. Like, as we all know, they're just content to like rake in the big money dollars on their I don't know. Actually, no, I can't keep up the pretense there. Somehow I doubt they have the... Even if time travel existed, I think that they would just be spending all of their time chastising people, like first years, for trying to go back and kill Hitler. Like, they'd just be you know, it would be changing most of their job description to just trying to prevent like kids from going back and altering history in some way. Hey Albert, how's it going? So we're just doing a little bit of half and half. So half Peyton and half plundering the treasures of ancient Egypt. Preventing time crimes. I don't know what you've been watching, but I mean, we haven't really committed time crimes. Like, people have just been giving us all this stuff. Like, I mean, this we stole fair and square from the ground. These two we were given as gifts, and Okay, we did steal a pick as well. So 2 things, you know, 50-50 we stole versus we're given. Okay. How does it look from a distance? Doesn't look too bad. Let's try fixing these lines. It was, yeah, darker on top and lighter underneath. Okay, so have to do that. Funky Mr. Chicken says, the fact that future teens aren't trying to kill me is really putting a damper on my mood. I mean, they're trying their best. I guess, like, there'd be a long list. There'd be a long list of figures that I think would be like, you know, again, like, if we're talking about, like, figures that teens would go after if they had a time machine, like, it would, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm assuming that it would be just, I mean, I was gonna just say that, like, oh, it'll be just some TikTok feud that they just want to, you know, they'll find the ancestor of someone who's having beef on TikTok, and then, like, I don't know. Or maybe we just, like, oh, find Andrew Tate's parents or something like that, but realistically, no, I think that if the youth were given a time machine and the ability to, like, off anyone that they wanted from history, they would make it count. They would try and, like, I don't know, correct some injustices. Never mind, you know, the whole ethical discussion about, you know, changing time to kind of remove past tyrants, etc., etc. Dr. Buckler says, I bet one shows up 30 seconds before your historical death date and murks your ass early. Oh yeah, then there's like the whole issue of like, okay, well then, if you've kind of put yourself at a load-bearing point of the timeline, then what happens then? How often can you, like, you know, you yourself avoid death to keep everything kind of stable? Oh my god, alright. How's the dither pattern work here again? So we just fill this in like that. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how it's meant to work. So then these become dark. Wait. Oh wait, there's another shade. Another shade I wasn't even using. God, alright. That'd be the other way around actually, wouldn't it? Oh no, okay. Darker one is on the top. So yeah. This is music. Yeah, alright, let's just pretend that's like this. Oh wait, and it'll be the lighter one underneath, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. Doesn't look too bad. I suppose, like, yeah, the... No, that looks more correct. I screwed this up. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey user 640k. Yeah, we're it's not, well, it is a whole game from scratch. It's basically a 3-room adventure game. So we're in the minute. Right now I'm just kind of working here on the pixel art for room 2, which is almost there. I'm just kind of like messing around with this final bit of background detail here. I can quickly show off the actual game engine, which is development. I think I've rebuilt it. No, not there. So yeah, for this project, I've put together an engine in what's the best way of describing it? So this engine is written in C and uses just all the original DOS APIs. But the actual scripting part is all done in Lua, so which makes it quite easy to, I don't know, quicker to prototype, easier to write, less prone to crashing, etc. And So we can see here there's an intro cutscene which I'm going to skip through because I don't want to give spoilers. And yeah, it's heavily patterned based off like the LucasArts adventure game engine system. So you know, you can move around the room, you can walk behind things, you can pick up items, place them in your inventory. You can also use things on other things. So if I open up this this little panel here, which exposes a spindle, then that will open this door. But yeah, the intent is to have like just a nice kind of easy three room game, of which this is room 1. Still missing another character on the bed, which I've not drawn yet, plus a bunch of animation. And room 2 is going to be this kind of reactor room here, which has a bunch of stuff in it. Room 3 is going to be the bridge area of the ship. I have an idea of how it's going to look. I've just not... It's just paper sketches at this point. I've not done the outline for that. But essentially, yeah, I'm just kind of drawing the art on stream here because it is much easier to... Well, it's easier to concentrate. It's easier to not fob it off when when you're kind of live, if that makes sense. Whereas it's otherwise, I don't know. I always get very easily distracted if offline. So yeah, just taking a bit of time each week to try and get this thing done. But yeah, well, like engine-wise, I think we're almost there. There are a few bits which I'm still kind of in the middle of getting done, because I mean, like, this entire engine is from scratch, including, and ideally, I mean, it's open source and I want other people to be able to make stuff with it too, so I'm trying to kind of make it as fully featured as possible. So that includes like this menu system here, which is, you know, includes like buttons and sliders so that, you know, it is possible for people to make option screens. Also saving and loading, that's kind of like quite a important part of the engine. You know, quite an important part of the engine itself. You want the ability for people to be able to keep track of game state and then be able to put that into a file and then kind of, you know, save it for later and then reload it if necessary. We've got most of the moving parts in there, so now like essentially it's this, you know, loading a game is the same as quitting to the title in that it will reset the state of the engine. The only difference is that at the end of it, it should try and load in, you know, like all of the game variables, the position of where everything is in the world, etc., etc. But yeah, the idea would be to have like a fairly simple format which doesn't clash too much, so that even if people like update their game later, you don't fall into the issue that like Adventure Game Studio has, where you get kind of screwed if the game has changed too much. And you know, if the game has changed too much and you have save files, like sometimes for some cases, like changing rooms too much, then the save files are all cooked, which is something that you don't really want to happen. But yeah, the game engine, I've written, what's it called, like all of the C parts are just stuff which has to be fast code. Like, you know, this is all the driver stuff for interacting with DOS. That's all got to be C, because that's got to be quick. Like, same with like drawing to the screen. Currently we only have like VGA support, but it would be nice to write a blitter for like EGA and CGA as well. Like, we do have, like, there is code in here which kind of allows you to reduce the number of colors or do some kind of dithering. So I do intend to add some kind of EGA or CGA downgrade, because that just seems like a cool thing to be able to do. And yeah, like all the, you know, there's like a ton of math in here because VGA is just insane. Like the way that it stores all the stores images in memory is real weird if you want it to be fast. But yeah, but that's separate from the actual game logic code, which is all going to be Lua. So if we like look at the the code for like the cabin, you can see that it's basically just a bunch of instructions to load in the PNG files for all the assets at certain parts of the screen, and then followed by a bunch of logic for, you know, setting the walk boxes, plus I guess game scripts for like everything that you can do in the room. So yeah, like another challenge that I set myself is every interaction in the game should have a unique response. So there's not going to be any kind of like, I can't do that, or, you know, like, that doesn't work type generic response. So there's only a small number of items in the game, so using each item gives a different response. So like if I use the crest on this panel, it'll say, this wouldn't be the first time that I've considered hiding crests in the walls for when times get hard, but we have so many seedlings in the terrarium, there's no risk, etc, etc. So yeah, trying not to spoil too much about like what the game's about or what's actually happening in the game, but yeah, that's kind of where we are with that. So we'll just quit the game. And oh yeah, 15 minutes are up, so gonna go back to plundering the tombs in Arc Venture 2. So yeah, I've just been kind of doing 15 minutes pixel art and then 15 minutes edutainment game, just to keep my spirits up, keep my engagement to the task at hand. Oh, Dr. Bhakta says the menu system is coming nice. I'm glad you think so. I'm trying. It's tempting to add more widgets, but then it will just never get finished. So I'm just happy enough with like sliders and buttons for now. I'm guessing like later on I'll eventually have to do like text entry, but I know from working on ScumVM that text entry widgets are just from, you know, they're the work of Satan. They're just really, really difficult to do in a nice way. So I've been putting that one off for as long as I can. Actually, no, why am I drawing art? Come on, we're doing archaeology. Okay, so we're here. Who's this guy? Oh, hello. How are you? Oh, I'm not too bad. I'm having a few problems at the moment. I was asked by the new king to send some of my servants to work at the pyramid. It means the rest of my servants have to work twice as hard. Yeah, okay. Oh, here, Henry. Okay, so yeah, this is your house. Okay. Well, it must be real hard for you having to make your slaves work twice as hard. Really, really, really sad news. Okay, this is the upstairs landing. Is there anything else in this house? Okay, nothing in the bedroom. Okay, now we're in the kitchen. I must get dinner ready. Detmos. Okay, well, we know what we need to do, which is we need to leave this house. Get right out of here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it apparently buffers mouse presses if you hold down the mouse button on this directional pad. Okay, that's a garden. Ah, come back. Okay, we want to go to Giza. Go to the temple, I think. Right, no, no, go to Giza, go to the temple. Now, someone mentioned that you could see the names. You could see the names, like, written on the wall, but I don't think we're getting any indicator about that. Hello, I am guarding this temple. Temple of Horus. To enter the interior, you must have a statue of Horus. In the shrine is a priest called Amenemes. Okay, tell me about, no, wait, what's your name? Okay, Sinew. Okay, fine. Living quarters. Okay. Anything down here? Anything worth, anything... okay. Alright, let's go in. Hello. Welcome to the Temple of Horus. Ask about this. Okay. Ask person's name. There's gotta be something in this temple. Living quarter. It's just living quarters. There we go. On the wall you see a list of kings in the order in which they reigned. The list looks like this. Sneferu, father of Cheops, father of Jedrefre, brother of Shephren, father of Mycernius. Okay. Oh, and it's translated. They didn't write this on the wall in English, believe it or not. So hello. Horus watches over you. Ask about Horus. Horus is the falcon-headed god. King is Horus in a human form. Ask about this. Have a look on the wall over there by pressing L. Yeah, but like, how does that... It doesn't tell us, like, who... Okay. Examine object. Give object. You shouldn't give that to anybody here. Okay. Hang on, the music player crashed. Give me a sec. How do you go up one? Browse. Sharp 68K. There we go. So we have Sneferu, father of Cheops, father of... Maybe we need to ask around a bit more about this particular piece of stone, because it gives us this list, but it doesn't give us a... I guess we're going to have to write it down, aren't I? Okay, Sneferu, father of Cheops, father of... brother of Shefren, father of Mycernius. Okay. Continue. So maybe one of the other priests can tell me some more about this little stone thing. Ask about this. The scribe at the pyramids may be able to read that. You find a list of kings on the wall in the temple. Okay, right, so we gotta go to the pyramid to talk to the scribe. Okay, and we've investigated here. Ask about this. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the pyramid. The pyramid officers. Ah, scribe. Hello. The head scribe here. What's your name? Jer. Tell me all about this. I will show you the names of some kings. Right, okay. So, the Pokemon that we found was... Jedfra. So, Cheops is the father of Jedfra. So I think we've got everything we need to go back to the dig. I just want to quickly talk to the foreman. Sorry, I've been a bit busy at the moment. Ask about this pick. It's for digging in the ground. Ask him about this. Okay, now how do we get this? How do we get the lousy computer? Hello, seem to run out of wood again. I like making boats. Sometimes we make boats from papyrus plants. You also make boats out of wood. They are much better than the crappy boats I make out of paper. Can't imagine why. Is this track like crazy loud? Okay, that's hopefully a bit better. Oh, Dr. says, my son is also named DeJeffroy. Okay. How do we get the computer? How do we get the computer back? I'm just gonna push every key on the keyboard. Okay, L's for look. Oh wait, do I have a teacher's guide for this game? I may have a teacher's guide for this game, in which case maybe it'll say how to... Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, at the beginning of the computer, like in this one the computer says you gotta tell me you want to leave. So here we go. Here's the teacher's guide for Arc Venture 2 by Shurston Software. 20 artifacts to be found in the dig and some 6 unknowns to find out about. Oh, middle button is menu. I forgot about middle button. Of course. Of course they use the middle button in this damn game. Okay. Wouldn't be... Does the middle button do anything? It does... It does Sweet Fanny Adams is what the middle button does. Okay. Oh, the home key. That's what we... Okay, that's how you leave. Okay. Home. I had OBS selected. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Home? Home key. There we go. Are you ready to answer my questions? Yes. Whose name is it on the piece of stone? That would be... DeJeffrey. And... with... the father was Cheops. I'm afraid you will have to leave behind anything that you've collected. Oh, come on. You're no fun. You're no fun, Arquan. Okay, Cartouche of DeJeffrey. This is part of a larger block of stone which has been part of a building. The name on it shows who was king when it was built. You know what? Yeah, I guess it would have just looked like a bigger block with the thing on it, right? There's extra info. Cartouche is the name to the border that was drawn around a king's name. Most Egyptian kings had more than one name because they were very important. For example, King Cheops was also known as a Khufu. Okay. Oh, that's right, and we found part of the temple. When the pharaoh died, his body would be treated to stop it decaying. Brackets, mummified. Then it would be brought to this temple for a complicated ceremony before being laid to rest in the pyramid. Oh, neat. Okay, so that's what the little temple thing would look like. Anyway, we're overdue to start working again. After the king would be buried in the pyramid, the people of Egypt still worshipped him as a god and would bring gifts to the temple and perform ceremonies to show their respect for the dead king. Hang on. Alright, what have we got? So this bit's looking... think that's right. No, the first one's right. Okay, there we go. Am I drawing this in the right? Yes, we're drawing the right layer. Where's that handrail? The handrail's just a little bit in the way. Oh, whatever. I can extrapolate. Get rid of this. Then do a little bit of coloring in. Oh yeah, and that's gonna line up with this. Okay. Oh, okay. There's one more corner left. One more corner left to... Actually, technically, I should... Okay. Corner's looking good. No, this corner here. It just occurred to me that I probably could use the diagonal line tool to achieve much of what I want. Okay. Alright. I'm mostly satisfied now with the texture on the back wall. Now I gotta think about wires. Which layer? Okay, which layer are those wires sitting? Not that one. This is the layer which has like the little computer on it. Oh yeah, we should also think about like what's going to be behind the grill. HEPA filter. Yeah, it's probably going to be this. So, fins with columns. Where did, okay, so... Okay, none of these... filter casing? Yeah, okay, so it's part of filter casing. So we're going to need to make a new layer. I'm going to say filter grating. Just move our test figure over here for now. Conduits, not concrete shaft, it would be... Yeah, it'd be filter casing. Okay, so we take this. Come on. Oh my word, okay, come on, work with me here. Okay, so that's now on its own layer. Now underneath, okay. And then back here we're gonna need... What was the spacing? It was like that. Okay. So like if we repeated this pattern, doesn't give it the depth I want. Maybe if it was just 3? Maybe just 2. Maybe just 2. So if we did this, and then instead of this kind of solid, this solid color, we had just a different, so we took this, and we want one darker, like that. What was the... Yeah, okay. Almost seems correct. Maybe if we had like one more dark gradation here. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. It's a start, but I'm not sure. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these furnace type ones have a kind of honeycomb pattern going on. That's more interesting. That is a little bit more interesting. So what if we like offset this? Okay. Other option. Maybe vertical. Come on. Just these two. Yeah, I like that more. Yep. Then grading comes off. You have access to this panel. And then there'll be something on top of that. But oh god, we're like way over time, so let's switch back. 15 minutes on the clock. Okay, so we learn about... Okay, back to digging. Only wrecked 2 artifacts so far. Oh no, sorry, we just wrecked 1 artifact. Just happened to be like the most valuable one. So spade. Let's see what we got. You start helping a group clearing some debris. Some delicious debris. Wait, debris. That's rocks, isn't it? If it's rocks... maybe we can get away with the shovel? I'm bad at archaeology. Okay, well... I'm sure they were delighted to receive my help as I just smashed whatever delicate thing was there with my shovel. Okay, uncovering a small tomb. Keep digging. Spade. I don't understand how this... Oh my goodness. Oh, Small's the Kobo. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, welcome. We're just, we're doing, 50% art development for this game and 50% plundering the treasures of Egypt in this, this archaeology simulator. I've only wrecked 2 things so far. One, I managed to, like, destroy a body by using the shovel twice, and just now I also managed to destroy another artifact, which is unknown, but... Anyway, so we've got sand, so... let's keep digging, but this time use the trowel. So, like, what you're meant to do each time is use the spade, then the trowel, then the paintbrush. But the thing is that by doing that, that takes forever. Like, using the spade takes 1 hour, using the trowel takes 2 hours, using the paintbrush takes 3. And we only have like 14 days before we get kicked out of the dig site. So typically, like, the game will hint, oh, if you're just digging rocks, then you can use the spade twice. But a lot of the time, it'll just punish you and say, yeah, you just wrecked. You just wrecked whatever it is you were looking for by using the spade. Ooh, okay, so we found a mystery object. That's going to become useful later on. So, dig somewhere else. Spade. Let's try another tomb. Or another grave site, rather than. Okay, it's uncovering a tomb. We gotta use... From past experience, we gotta use the... We gotta be gentle. We can't just assume that it's gonna be rocks. You can see inside the tomb. Keep digging. Oh, that's right. And you only have a certain number of hours per day that you can dig before you get booted back to the information hut. But now, we found this thing. There is some information that I need to know about this object. The 2 things I need to know about the object are as follows. What is this object and what is it made of? I mean, it kind of looks like papyrus. But I'm guessing that we need to hear it from... we need to find that out for ourselves. But of course, the only way we can find out what this thing is by going back to Egyptian times and just querying everyone about what this thing is going to be. There are lots of people there who can help you, and when you find the answer that you need, you push the home key. So we're going from modern times back a step to the reign of Cleopatra. all the way back to the reign of Mycenius. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. Got a present. What is this? What is this present? It is an ornament of a cat. The scribe at the pyramids may be able to help you with that. Okay. Yep, so we talked to this guy before, so we know most of it. Let's head to the pyramid. I think the scribe's in here. Ask about this. I use it all the time. It is papyrus paper. You can sometimes buy it at the market. Guess we may as well check out the market while we're here. Actually, yeah, we need to go to the market to figure out what it's made of. Because we know that it's papyrus, but we don't know what it's made of, technically. So let's go to Memphis. Go to the market. No, that's a temp. Okay. Memphis market. Would you like to buy anything? I have these things to sell. Small statue wood. Well, we don't have any money, so I'm guessing the answer is going to be no. I think I can tell you about that, but I think you should trade with me first. Okay. Very savvy. How can I help you? Would you like to buy anything? I can sell the... I don't have any money. That's the problem. Unless you accept barter? Okay, is there anything else going on at the markets? No. My name is Abuse. Okay. I think one of the traders knows about that. Okay, good. Was there anything... Oh no, that just leaves. Okay, so... Give object? No, shouldn't give that to anyone here. Okay. I'd love to buy anything. I'd love to buy some wood. I will trade my wood with your cat. Hell yes, sure. Okay. We just did barter. Ask about some wood. These are planks of wood. Ask about this. My brother makes that for me to sell. I will show you how it is made. There we go. This papyrus paper is made by laying strips of the papyrus plant over each other in a crisscross pattern. The layers are stuck together with natural glue. How did this survive? We just dug this thing up. How did this survive, like, uncovered in the elements for thousands of years? I'm calling shenanigans. That just does not make any sense. But hey, we learned everything we need. Yes, this is papyrus, and it is made of the papyrus plant. Unfortunately, we need to leave everything that all the cool stuff we found, we got to leave that behind. Papyrus is a form of paper which the Egyptians used. It was made with strips of the papyrus plant which grew on the banks of the Nile. How did it... yeah, how did this survive? Okay, let's continue digging. Oh, okay. We still haven't finished here. U is unfinished, I think. Ooh, there is a head of a small statue. Oh yeah, alright, dig somewhere else. I guess this place has still got more to go. Let's paintbrush that. Someone has found a broken down wall. Under it seems to be a covered pit. Keep digging, use the trowel. Help to uncover the pit and to find inside lots of planks of wood. Interesting, okay, dig somewhere else. So what we got? The top of a small statue of the goddess Selket. The Egyptians believed that she protected the dead. Ah, there were sometimes pictures of her inside of inside mummy cases. I see. All right. Okay, back to the list. And boat pit. The planks of wood inside this pit would seem to be the parts of the royal funeral boat. Oh. Once they've been treated to preserve them, they can be rebuilt the way that they originally were. Okay. Sick. Alright, back to the list. Okay, keep digging. Okay. Help uncover one of the Queen's pyramids. Okay, that surely has got to be the... You know, that's got to be a job of the spade. How did I damage the pyramid with the spade? God damn, really? Really, game? Okay. Fine. Fine, alright. Help uncover some piles of bricks. Okay. I'm not sure. Alright, let's keep digging. Use the trowel. Because, yeah, like, you can, like, what's it called? If you get to use the spade twice, then it only takes 4 hours to uncover a site. If you use all 3 in succession, it takes 6 hours. The bricks seem to be from a small pyramid. Okay, keep digging using the trowel. I refuse to believe that you can damage bricks with the trowel. Okay, how tall do you think these pyramids are compared to the Great Pyramid? I'm gonna say smaller. How about over here? Take off the first layers of sand, keep digging. Okay. So we uncovered the Queen's pyramids. Alright, so from trial and error, mostly error, I think you can only use the spade twice if you're uncovering something big like a pyramid. Otherwise you gotta be, you know, slowly catch you monkey. Okay, on the other hand, they may have been the storage buildings for the royal crowns, staves, and jewels. Oh yeah, tiny pyramids. Okay, well we've hit the 15-minute time limit, so we're gonna put that to one side on day 6. And start the clock again for painting. Right. So the background's looking good. How are we gonna... Oh, that's right, we need to find out what layer the wires are on. So on the guardrail layer, not the filter grating, not the filter casing layer. Ah, okay, all the wires on the reactor umbilicus layer. That makes sense. Okay. So I took this, rotated it. Oh wait, is the green not part of it? Oh, it is. Why is it being... Okay, take that, rotate it. Ooh, okay. I don't like how when you rotate it, then various bits of it disappear. That seems like a memory bug. Okay. So we did something like this, like a kind of twisty pattern. And then had that going up the wall. this needs to be stretched out a little bit. Actually, no. Like, I was wondering, like, given that we just have stuff coming up the top here. Well, sorry, like, we have this umbilicus here in the middle that's visible, but I think that given that the cable is de facto part of the wall, we should just cut it off at the top. And then that will kind of look normal to the eye-ish. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. And then, yeah, I think it's good to have, like, so we'll have, like, one cable that's coming up here. We'll have this snake kind of become a T intersection, which then kind of goes down to the batteries. And then we need, like, another snake which goes along the ground into the bottom part of the reactor. good. We'll take another one of these clips. Okay, and now the wiring on these batteries. That doesn't look too bad, actually. If we like jam them between like each cell. Now, if we assume it's just all the same color patch cable, or jumper leads. Yeah, so to wire these cells in is that the wiring shape. Hang on. So ship batteries. Wiring parallel. Submarine. Okay. So what have we got? We've got... Okay, series, 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 series. Yeah, it's all in series. And I guess, like, the individual banks? Okay, so... Okay, so that, I mean, that's justified. So, yeah, here we're still wiring them in series. It just means that if I copy this... It's not going to work. We're going to have to draw one. I guess the other, yeah, the other cable would be over here. Dr. Bogda says, well, at least the wires are color-coded. Yeah, you know, you only need one color. I mean, like, the wires here are color-coded. It's just these jumper leads. I mean, like, the jumper leads here in this reference photo are not color-coded, so... Seems okay. Dr. Butler says, I'm guessing there's no real need for AC power in a space station. I mean... Yeah, I guess, like, it would be... Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, most of the wiring runs would be short enough that you could just get away with DC. Like, high voltage DC. Or low voltage DC, more likely. Sorry. Presumably, if you still had, like, domestic appliances that you wanted to use, they would just run off... They would still run off AC. Unless you had them wired in specifically, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just be cheap and pretend there's like a little conduit that goes down there. Then we can differentiate between this signal wiring and the lugs on those batteries. Looks alright. I think maybe... Okay, and we're out of 15 minutes, so back to digging. Start the clock again. All right. We're gonna take it easy. We're not gonna accidentally screw up and wreck things with the shovel. Clearing some debris. Keep digging with the trowel. Start to find some pottery. Keep digging with the trowel. Looks like the bits make up a whole pot. Hey, alright. Dig somewhere else. Spade. Let's go this corner. You help uncover part of a tomb. Yeah, keep digging. Use the trowel. Don't want to accidentally just hack a mummy's head off. Inside are broken bits of rock. And we're at, and the day's over. Hey, Dragon Facts. It's surprisingly sophisticated. It's meant to be for, I don't know, I'm guessing like ages 10 and up. But they've put a lot of effort into kind of like simulating this, and also making you feel bad if you try and like measure it too... Sorry. If you try and dig too quickly and then end up destroying things, then yeah. Okay, measuring pot. What have we got? This is probably used for measuring large amounts of liquid or grain. The Egyptians were very good at measuring things. They measured things with measurements like cubits and tons. Okay, and it would have looked something like this. Alright, keep going. So we're halfway through and we haven't even dug up like half the map yet. Shovel. Let's go here. Okay, don't find anything. Okay, that's good. Like, previous times it would just let you dig in the same spot, like, multiple times without finding anything. Dig with a spade here. Many ruined walls here. Screw it, we're digging a second time with a spade. They're a wall. How can you destroy a wall with a spade? They may make up some sort of temple. Keep digging with the trowel. Okay, we've dug up another temple. Okay. I need some artifacts so we can go back in time. How about over here? Clearing debris. Keep digging. Use trowel. Pottery. God. Alright, keep digging. Okay, let's just wipe off the pottery with the paintbrush. God, another goddamn measuring jug. Okay. Middle of the pyramid. Surely there's got to be something cool in here. Quite a lot of sand is blown up against the pyramid. Keep digging using the shovel. Help clear away the entrance to the pyramid. Keep digging using the trowel. Okay, help clear the entrance first. What has made the sand pile up against the pyramid? That would be the wind. And we have just enough time to do one more bit of spade work. Let's go here. Okay. Okay, keep digging. Paintbrush. Ah, jeez. More pots. Oh, and there are a few bits we haven't finished digging. Might as well get that out of the way. Ooh, different pot. And we'll use the trowel here. Hopefully it won't punish me, because I can't remember where we were down there. Ooh, a small part of something shiny. Ooh, sick. Alright. Let's learn more about the Great Pyramid. This is the largest pyramid in Egypt and is thought to be built by the pharaoh Cheops, sometimes known as Khufu. This huge building is made of over 2 million stone blocks, most of which weigh between 2 and 3 tons each. Dang, man. What about these pots? Oh, okay, this we've seen. Yeah, it's just that measuring clock pot thing. But the other one, the alabaster pot, that's new. This pot was probably used in a kitchen or dining room. Alabaster is a soft rock which was dug out of the ground by the Egyptians. They made it into vases, pots, and ornaments. Okay. So, continue digging. Paintbrush down here. We have found some sort of cup. Ooh, that is a nice cup. Okay. More digging. Always be digging. Okay, don't find anything here. Why would we find anything here? Like an absolute middle of nowhere, that spot. Spade. Here. Helping to uncover a large statue. Okay. Keep digging, use the trowel. Game has made it very clear that unless you are digging through like a ton of sand that have built up, don't bother. A lot of the statue has been worn away by wind and sand. Keep digging, trowel. You've helped to uncover the Sphinx. What was the Sphinx covered by? Be covered by sand, wouldn't it? Okay. Well, we found the Sphinx completely by accident. What can we learn about the Sphinx? Oh, we found an unknown. Sick. All right. Great. So we'll just quickly have a once over at the Sphinx, and then we'll find out what the unknown is. This is a very large stone statue. It is thought to be guarding the pyramids. The head is that of a king with the body of a lion. The statue is 20 meters tall and 73 meters long. It is thought to be the oldest Sphinx in Egypt. I wonder if we reconstruct it, will it get the nose back? Yeah, okay, great. Back to list. And unknown. So, what do we need to find out about the subject? We need to find out whose cup was this? Who were the king and queen before him? So, let's go back to Egyptian times. Alright, this is a cup. Okay. Cool. We got a gift. Ask about the cup. Scribe at the pyramids may be able to help you with that. Alright, say no more. Go to Giza, go to the pyramid. Come on. Ask about this. It has a strange name in it. The name is Tutankhamun. I have not heard that name before. I'm afraid I cannot read the other names. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess the cup is too new for this time period. Alright, who else can we ask? If we go to the temple and just ask the priests there. Oh wait, no, we need that go to the house? Okay, so if we go back to the house, like last time, this person in here ask about this. Ask about... Yeah, because last time the only way we could actually get into the temple was with a statue that this guy gave us. But that was only by asking about the thing that we needed to find more about. Okay, do you know anything about... Alright, well, time is up, so let's... go back to painting for a bit. 15 minutes. Just to double check. Yeah, that doesn't clash with the wiring down there. That's good. Zebasnaga says, doing Pomodoro to play and paint? Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, because it's... I don't know, I've had limited success just kind of like, my brain starts to shut down if I spend too long on the same, like, just on... If I spend too long, like, doing one thing, brain will start to shut down, whereas with this it kind of forces it to remain active because I have to kind of switch between, you know, detail work and just, in this particular case, like weird acorn edutainment games about archaeology. But we're close. We're close with this room. I think it's just a case now of adding in those last little bits. Oh, that's right. Okay, so... where did... Alright, filter grading. So we've got the air filter behind there. There is in fact one other layer that we need to add. And that may or may not look good, so we'll go... so this is going to be me experimenting. So if I just kind of like draw like this. This is going to look terrible, but, you know, we're going for like the Bob Ross approach here of just seeing. Alright, then we switch back to darkest color.
I don't understand, sir. We're already at the place you want to go.
Oh my god. Nothing like getting misgendered by an authentic Victorian Victorian cab driver. I wonder. Yeah, maybe have like brown and then like flecks of dirt to go with it. Maybe like towards the edges we use like the lighter grade filth. Dr. Buckter says, see all those leaves and badger fur? That's why your heat exchanger doesn't work. Yeah. This is going to be an air filter, but yeah, so pretty much. Alright. Yeah, the shade of the filter underneath is maybe like a little bit too clean, but that's just so we can reuse the palette that the reactor has, and like I guess because it would be like pepper material, it would in its clean state be kind of nice and sparkly white. We could do like another layer on top of this with just more filth pixels, but I'm not sure whether or not that's gonna necessarily add to it that much. No, I think it's just gonna blend in with the grate. I think that's probably this is probably enough. Okay, so okay, we've got the filth sorted. The battery's wired up. Where's the wiring layer? Oh, it's here. Okay. Dr. Buck Doctor says, looks like it's using future tech LED lights to eradicate the smaller particles, keeping it clean apart from the hair. Potentially. Hang on, no, filter grading. I guess it could be like a germicidal element to it. Like one of those far UV lights. Anyway, it's good enough. Is the main thing. It's good enough. Oh crap! There's actually one important element of the scene which I've not added yet. And that is we need like a pipe that is coming out of this reactor and I'm not sure, like, so I think bringing the pipe all the way over here would be too busy. Because, like, okay, to give some perspective, right? These are barrels of heavy water. The conceit is that this is going to be like a fusion reaction. This is going to be a fusion reactor, but the one thing that the person needs to do for this fancy thing is just give it, like, say, like, a pint of heavy water every so often. So need to make, like, the act of feeding the heavy water into... Also, yeah, this has been salvaged from, like, a much nicer ship, which is why kind of everything else kind of looks like crappy galvanized, and this is, like, nicely painted and everything. So... And yeah, like, while the wires are all higgledy-piggledy, it's just kind of been hot-wired into the ship. So... we need some way of kind of refilling the, you know, pouring in the heavy water, and I'm assuming that it's going to be basically like, there'll be like a funnel that's up here. Initially I was going to put it here, but then it becomes like difficult with all the barrels and that over there, so I think that, yeah, it would have to be... So we took this, and then just kind of sketched out what we wanted. Yeah, that's about the right height. And it would need to be behind the guardrail, wouldn't it? Oh, no, not necessarily. You could have, like Ash over here. Guardrail being freaking here. Filth. Dr. Bugdiller says, I'm imagining trying to invert a water cooler on top of the machine every week, heavy water spilling everywhere. Yeah, I mean... Oh yeah, at one point I was going to put like a little kind of... little tap on the bottom of each of these barrels, but I never got around to it. Maybe it can just be implied that that's what happens. No, not the filth layer, the tank layer? Is that where the... Yeah, I haven't quite decided how this is going to fit in with the... Alright. Let's make this like a nice visible color until I've decided what to do with it. So it could sit on this side of the guardrail or this side of the guardrail. I guess it could also like sit at a slight angle for ease of pouring. No, that wouldn't make pouring easier. Then it just make it harder. I imagine it would have to be on this side of the guardrail, right? That'd be the ergonomic thing to do. So like we put the post back in. Yeah, like we could... Yeah, I prefer to put it on this side of the room because immediately after pouring it in, you want to look at the computer to check if it worked. Yeah, it works. Maybe we just cut a little hole in the walkway and then use... and then have like a pipe run that goes out and over somehow. Okay, or if we do it here, which is like roughly in line with the keyboard, then it wouldn't collide with this, because I don't want it to like interrupt this wonderful wiring that we've done. Yeah, and then we've got pipe that comes out around here, and then we have like some kind of dog legging into here. I mean, if we want, yeah, and if we wanted to be nice about it, we could have some pipe supports coming from the ceiling. Yeah, okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that idea. But okay, 15 minutes are up, so we've got to get back to archaeology. Okay, so the scribe said... Yeah, the scribe said that there was the name Tutankhamun on that, but he did not know the name. Ask about this. The scribe of the pyramids, maybe they'll help with that. We can have a shot at getting into the temple again, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna send us back. Okay, go to market. Go to Giza. Go to the temple. I said go to the temple. This is a lot smaller than the first Ark Venture, and honestly, it's improved. It's all the more improved. Hello, you're guarding this temple. Ask about the temple. Scribe at the pyramid. Okay, fine. Can we trade at the market for a statue of Horus? Or is it just a quest item that we're only allowed to have once? Go to Memphis. Go to the market. Small statue. I will trade my small statue with your ads? Yeah, sure. Yeah, look at this. It's a statue of Horus. We're on our way. Go to the temple. No, okay. Go to Giza. Go to the temple. Go to Giza. Go to the temple. If you hold down the mouse button, then it takes you to the wrong spot. Giza. Temple. Okay. Welcome to Temple of Horus. Ask about the cup. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, maybe the scribe of the pyramids would help me. I mean, we can look here at the list of kings. So if he doesn't know the name Tutankhamun, it must be maybe maybe it's the rain after my Serenus? Ask about... Has a strange name on it. The name is Tutankhamun. I have not heard that name before. I'm afraid I cannot read the other names. Okay. Right, okay, so guy at the temple told me basically the same thing as the scribe. Are there other people here? Oh, ask about... Yeah, I'm... Okay, fine. Ask about Horus. Oh wait, okay, that's the foreman. Ooh, this person's run out of wood. Maybe if I get you some wood, then... that will open up more options. Okay, Memphis Market. Yeah. I'd like to buy wood. I'll trade your wood with my cat. Yes, please. Okay, Giza Pyramid. Welcome to Egypt. I have a oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so you can never not have the cat. So talk to person. Boat making. Here we go. Give the wood to the carpenter. How can you have run out of wood? I just gave you some wood. Jeez. All right. Well, I think that we've found out everything that we can. Yes. Who do you need to find out more about? Tutankhamun. Oh wait. Okay. So we. There's another time warp? Okay, I'll need to take you to time when Tutankhamun was a kid. Welcome to my sculpture workshop. How may I help you? Use lots of different stones. I use limestone, granite, and alabaster. Okay, ask about this. And your name is Tutmos. Oh, I probably should have asked him about the cup, hey. I'm the head servant of General Ramos. Ramos is my master. He likes to go to war, but he's getting a bit old now. I'm afraid I cannot read, but I see the name of the pharaoh. Akhenaten. The name of his heir, Tutankhamun, is... Okay, right, so... Akhenaten is... Akhenaten is the father. I probably should have asked the sculptor. God damn it. Alright. Doesn't matter. Let's... Ooh, hello. Hello, I'm a general? The king is quite strange. He's not very keen on fighting wars. He prefers to stay in his capital city. When we go to war, we ride in chariots. We sometimes have an archer with us to shoot arrows. We also have soldiers who carry spears, axes, and shields. Ah, there we go. Nefertiti. Something about the pharaoh and his wife, Nefertiti. Okay, great. So technically, we've learned all we need to learn, but may as well have like a final nose around here. Was there anything else in this little room over here? No, there wasn't. Okay, we're done. Yes. Who were king and queen before Tutankhamun? Was it Antony and Cleopatra, Zoser and Hatshepsut, and C, which is the correct answer. And once again, we must lose all of our stuff. Okay. You have solved all 3 puzzles. You can now go back to the dig to finish your 14 days. Oh, that was it. Okay, so we found all of the... We found all the unknown objects. Alright. Keep digging. Use the trowel. Then the brush. There seems to be like a not as many different types of artifacts as in ArcVenture 1. ArcVenture 1 had like freaking so many artifacts. Whereas this is just like pots, potsherds, essence of pot, fragments of drinking vessel. Like, where's the cool... I mean, is it implying that like all the cool stuff had gone before 1950? Help uncover part of a tomb, keep digging. And we gotta do it properly because inside the broken bits of rock. Keep, okay. Continue digging. Anything other than a pot. Oh, what? Oh no, hang on. Clicking on the wrong spot wastes an hour? God, come on, game. Come on. Okay, that was an empty spot. How about over here? Dig through the first layers. Notice some brown dust. Dr. Buckdoder says, at this rate, the third game will be just digging holes with nothing in them. And... oh my god. What is this? Like, what have we got? Pot. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 if you count the cup. Digging near some temple walls. Keep digging. May as well use the trowel. Clear some debris from around the temple. Keep digging with the trowel. An ornament! Ah, okay. Would this be the little alabaster statue that we found while we were back in time? Okay. Let's maybe finish up this pyramid square. Okay, you don't find anything here. How about here? Don't find anything? Okay. How about this corner? Nope. God. I guess I've just strip mined this place. Oh, we found part of a tomb, but it's late and we're not going to be able to do anything with it. So just pretend that we found something cool under that tomb. But we've reached the end of our 14 days. This is certified that Armitage S has solved 3 out of 3 Archventure puzzles and scored 75 points.
It's Biscuit Dough Hands Man's international criminal cousin! Loaves of crusty baguette hands, Monsieur. Once it again, loaves of crusty baguette hands, Monsieur, has slipped to our fingers.
Through our fingers. Okay, so we found, yeah, this was the cat that we were given as a gift when we went back in time. Respected so much that if anyone was cruel to a cat, they could be thrown in jail. Alright, sick. And, so we've got our certificate. And then I think that's it. How do we leave? No idea. No idea how we quit the game. But anyway, we're due to switch back. Oh, Dr. Butter says, we found a mummified body that strangely seems to be wearing the same clothes as us. God, that's nothing to read into there, surely. Just... oh. That would be pretty cool, though, if you could just find, like, remnants of your dead self that you dug up. And then the game chides you just for being naughty and interfering with the timeline. In true, in true kind of horror fashion. Actually, yeah, we don't need to do the timer anymore, because We'll go to the top of the hour, then we'll see if we can find someone to raid. But this was good. This is good. A good run. So I think how we'll do this is that we'll have a pipe which kind of banks around onto the wall like this. Then maybe like does a little Z like this, and then from the ceiling we'd have couple of pipe supports like this. Actually, ceiling seems like a bit. Maybe we could do it from the ground up. Because, yeah, typically, so if we go like, pipe supports ground. Yeah, because pipes are heavy, you generally don't have them like free free floating on just thin air. Like if they're on the ground you have like a bit of structural steel with a little kind of holder so that they have somewhere to kind of sit. Occasionally if you have them like going through the air you have these kind of hoop style pipe supports. But given how high the ceiling is, I think it's probably more likely that we just have some little stands like this. So tiny girders with little I-beams that are kind of pushing it up. Or at the very least we'd have, I guess we'd have one which is in front of the batteries. So it'd be something like yeah, they can be quite thin. Where's maybe it's a little too big. Alright, I think in terms of... we may as well color code it the same as the barrels. Because it's a contrasting color against like all of this other steel, and... you know what? It's for heavy water. Why should it not be in the heavy water color? What's the brightest color on those barrels? It's probably going to be about this. It still seems a little big. Maybe I oversized this. No, it seems. I mean, relative to a person size, it seems to make sense. Oh, also, I mean, it looks like it's going uphill here a bit, which technically isn't true, but yeah, whatever. Obviously, you need your pipe to have a nice downward sloping gradient, otherwise your fluid is just gonna get stuck. So I think we'll have it angling down the side of the wall a little bit. Yeah, like this. So it looks like it's going up, then it comes down. Yeah, then in like that. Alright. Oh, it would be so good if we could just select one row of pixels, but it is not to be. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there. We've, yeah, again, like, some nice progress. We've filled in, you know, we've finally kind of detailed out this background. We're starting to kind of get the last touches of this battery bank in here. I remember to put in the pipe, which is good. I would have been stuck for a bunch of puzzles if I did not have this pipe. So this is probably going to be the last time I do this kind of stream on Tuesday. Going forward, I'm probably going to be moving the art/game dev streams to Monday. But Thursday will still be working on ScumVM as usual. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging around and yeah, also helping me out to plunder all of these pots, all of these Egyptian pots, which, I mean, honestly, yeah, Archventure 2, good quality of life improvements. Like, you don't have to like wander around everywhere just to find out to actually get stuff done. But at the same time, diversity of finds, a lot lower than Archventure 1. It felt like they kind of could have come up with maybe a few more things, a few more artifacts, but they were struggling. But still, I am looking forward to the third installment to see what we can find there. Who is online? Who is on this wonderful website, twitch.tv? Gosh, surely there's like one person that'd be online. Alright. Answer is nobody that I know, so let's go to the December hashtag just to see if anyone's there. Okay, Mac is playing Scorpion, something featuring Dwayne The Rock Johnson. So let's go raid in Mac, I suppose. Assuming that sick. All right, that is working. All right, well, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you on Thursday. That's right, Thursday. Okay, later.